Imagine being up before 8 a.m. on a work from home day. Wow. Wow. Gaming with Gamer. Hi. Hello. Chocolate? Why, yes. It is white chocolate, in fact. Look at that. Yeah, it's a coffee drink. Yeah. Now there is the option of having like non-coffee chocolate energy drinks. That could be a thing. But I hated coffee. Coffee. Yeah. That's not really coffee though. It's like chocolate flavored caffeine. I don't think there's much actual coffee going on in that. It's probably closer in relation to like chocolate milk. Flavored creamer, yeah. No. None of that. But there is this like brand that we found at the Circle K that like it's called like Candy Can. And they have a line called like Wonka. And it's like pop soda. But it tastes like chocolate. And it really does. And it has no calories. So it could be. You know, they could make one. This one is technically coffee flavored though. They don't beat around the bush though. It says contains milk. It has some real sugar and multiple kinds of fake sugar. That's always good. Are you going to chill for a minute? Cat, show me in your butt. You're a butt shower. Last time we entertained you for a minute in the morning before we drank this stuff, there was just fur all over the can. That's really not the optimal experience, if I'm being honest. So I think we kind of hit that limit. We're gonna do this, and you're gonna chill, or we're gonna kick you off. Send you packing. And come back later. Alright, come back later. I know the natural progression of that cat on this desk. She'll beg for attention for a while, and then she'll lay down. And then we'll be here until like 20 after trying to get this started. Now she's staring at the alcohol. Don't you dare. She knows what she can do. She has the power. The power of the wrecking ball. Alright, today Look at this. Look how much, like, fur got on this can just from rubbing against it because it's got condensation. So it just, like, peels the fur right off of her. Oh, that's appetizing. Live review. Starbucks double shot white chocolate. Supposedly it's brewed with Starbucks coffee. We'll see how coffee it really is. As I polish this fur magnet off. Wow, that's a low fill level. Mildly disconcerting. It's like here. Did I get ripped off? Oh, it says 444 milliliters, even though this is a pint can. It's kind of weird. So they intentionally don't fill it to the top. Huh. Shrinkflation, yeah. Well, for something that's called white chocolate, that is a very dark color. Although it is this darker in color than the other one we had? I think so. I think the Monster Java Mean Bean was lighter in color than this, despite not being white chocolate. So, I don't really know what to expect from this. I wonder if there'll be any white chocolate at all. Smells like coffee. Maybe a little bit caramel. Maybe a little bit mocha. But it doesn't smell like white chocolate. It smells like coffee. Not much else. Not much else there. It smells like coffee with way too much creamer in it. Which is, I think, what we expect with these things. Bonnie Murphy, hi. Alright. Here we go. Starbucks double shot white chocolate. Cheers. I can't say it tastes like white chocolate. There is some kind of taste on the palate that kind of makes you think they tried to make it taste like white chocolate. But it's not quite right. The problem with it is, once you get into the finish, there's a weird chemical taste. Oh, I don't like that one. I can see why. I can see why. How are you, Cerelia? Oh, it's got a weird thing to it. It's got a weird, kind of nasty bit to it. Like, it's bitter and weird. The finish is not good. It's like mouthful of chemicals. Yeah, it's like on the palate it's okay. You get something like coffee, like over creamed coffee flavor with some kind of like weird note that like I feel like they tried to go for white chocolate with this note, but it's kind of like it's more of like again it's like a white what's the best way to put it? It's kind of tastes more like creamer than it does like chocolate. I don't get the chocolate part. But then when you get into the finish, right near the start of the finish, it starts to go all weird chemical. And then like at the very like tail end, it starts to go bitter. Like maybe after like 20 or 30 seconds after it's left your mouth, it starts to go bitter. And it's not right. It's not right at all. Yeah, the white chocolate one is not good at all. Yeah, I can see that. Would seem to be shit. I don't get what part of it's supposed to be white chocolate. There is a part like back of the mid palate, start of the back palate that kind of seems like it could be white chocolatey. Oh yeah, you should try this.
I'm gonna try because they took away the white chocolate creamer, which is my favorite, and you can't get it.
Oh, you're gonna be disappointed by that. Yeah, that face right at the end. Exactly. Yeah, it's like at the end, right when you made that face. That's when the chemicals hit you. It's not right. It's not right.
It's like okay, and it starts just being chocolatey, and then it turns into like chocolate chemicals, or not chocolate coffee.
Yeah, it's like it's like kind of like meh, and then after the meh part, like it's kind of okay. It's terrible. Looks like what's in my toilet after I eat Taco Bell. Yeah, that's a correct statement.
Like, just drink a fucking coffee.
Just drink a coffee.
No, if you're gonna go buy something like that, just drink a.
Wouldn't you expect this to be like white in color if it was white chocolate though?
No.
I don't know.
I would expect it to be coffee.
Yeah, but there's some of us taste with our eyes,
I don't think anyone's pouring it into a glass.
What? No one pours these into glass. Why do they dye the Rockstar then? We just had the Rockstar Revolt, and it was dark red. Now, all of Rain's drinks are clear, so you can understand that. They agree with you. But, this is not good. It's not good. Is this a new flavor? This is a flavor I didn't have. I have caramel, vanilla, and I think I have mocha also. But when I was at the store, I seen this one. And I didn't have it, so I had to get it. How much do these cost in Canada? Yeah, I mean, your mileage may vary, whether there's a deal or where you go. But I personally got these at 2 for $6.50. So this was $3.25. It's been around for a while, but a lot of places don't carry it because it's gross. Well, see, I'm on a quest to try them all. So Every time I see one that's not on my not in my inventory, I gotta buy it. My inventory has like 100 on it at this point. There's a giant bag of them here, and there's a whole bunch right there too. Just a little cheaper than here in Dallas. Well, I also am paying in Canadian dollars, so I'm paying a way better price than you. Yeah, we pay with Monopoly money up here. That's like, when you think about it, 325 Canadian. What is that? That's like 250 American or something like that. That's pride. Yeah, that's something. That's for sure. They used to say we put maple. We coated them in maple, like they smelled like maple. The bills smelled like maple. That's what Americans used to say. Their bills smell like maple syrup. Well, this is not good. Let's get to the skinny here. Okay. At a 25 on the aroma. Smells like coffee, caramel, mocha. That's about it. Coffee notes. Reasonable intensity, 15. You know, nothing sour about the aroma. Okay, the aroma smells like coffee. It's fine. It doesn't. I don't know. I'll have to get. I say I'll get some bills out and see, but I don't have any cash. Who uses cash these days? Cash. Smells like polymer. Well, that's what they used to say, is the polymer bills smelled like maple syrup. That was the rumor, you know. Alright, the palette at a 25. You get coffee. Maybe a bit of like weird over creamed, like some kind of flavored creamer, but way too much of it. 2 notes. About intensity is like reasonable. 13 for the palette. Imagine a whole country gaslighting itself into thinking it smelled the same thing that didn't exist. Hey, that wouldn't happen, would it? No way. It's true. It's definitely true. You know what? I'm starting to think you're a traitor. Just like how Tim Horton is God. Tim Horton's coffee doesn't taste like shit. That's nectar. Actually never heard the maple syrup thing until you mentioned it years back. Yeah, well, I didn't make it up. I heard it. So, worst coffee in the country. Confirmed. Tim Hortons coffee sucks. It really fucking sucks. But the weird part about Canada is that we've somehow like told ourselves that if we don't buy Tim Hortons coffee, we're not being patriotic. Drinking Tim Hortons coffee is associated with patriotism in Canada, which is a terrible thing, because that means that they can do whatever the fuck they want to it, and and people still buy it. Because it used to actually be good. Once upon a time, it used to actually be good. You know the lore? I know that they used to use Seattle's Best, and now McDonald's has their roaster. So that's why McDonald's coffee is so good. Or not their roaster, but They're they're who supplies their coffee. I think it's called Seattle's Best or something like that. I heard that McDonald's has the whole Tim Hortons recipe basically. This happens when companies get bigger and expand, quality goes down. Well, you say that, but then we're saying that McDonald's coffee is actually goated because they have the old Tim Hortons recipe. So that got better. It does. When you say it does, you mean McDonald's does have the Tim Hortons recipe? Yeah, McDonald's coffee is great. Yeah. Because that's supposedly what happened, is McDonald's actually stole the Tim Hortons coffee. And now Tim Hortons has shit coffee, and McDonald's coffee is goated. Because that's what Tim Hortons used to be. But you're a traitor to Canada if you don't buy Tim Hortons coffee. What kind of patriot are you? McCafe, actually goated, whether you believe it or not. On the finish with this thing. Start with like mocha. And on weird vinyl chemicals. I don't know what what it says about my weird palate, but a lot of these like weird chemical notes, my brain says they taste like vinyl. I don't know when I tasted vinyl, but it's like, I think it's the smell. It's like if you imagine the smell of vinyl, but what that would be like if you tasted it. Finish not good. Unpleasant, detracting. 6. My grandparents are Canadian. The worst kind of Canadian? What does that mean? Were you a kid that ate paint chips? No, man. I was smelling glue. What are you talking about? French? Uh-oh. You hear that? You hear that, man? Apparently the French are the worst kind of Canadians. Sacre bleu! Tabernacle. You know, I can speak French, right? Depends which French. I mean, loaded question. All right. What about texture with this thing? French from Nova Scotia. Acadian. Yes, les Acadiens. That's my... I'm from New Brunswick, hope you know. That's our people. Les Acadiens. User 5262. We only speak English here, friends, unfortunately. The Montreal ones are the worst. Montreal is like the most English Quebec City, though. Double fake French. Texture seems okay. There's no carbonation there's a comment on. Mouthfeel seems fine. Nothing like making me feel like it's like goated or anything. I'll give it a 6. Alright. Out of 15, my personal subjective experience with this white chocolate Starbucks double shot. 0 to 10, do not recommend. Most people in Montreal speak English, but many won't talk to you in it. You don't have that problem if you're in like a tourist area or you're in the service industry. But it is the kind of thing where certain people in Quebec know English, but they're trying to like preserve their culture, right? So they kind of have a tendency to like, not want to talk to you in English because you're in Quebec. It's a French province. Is alcohol in there? No, there's no alcohol in there. All right. Out of 15. Not good. Basically not good. It smells like coffee. It tastes like coffee. Nothing too interesting going on with it. I don't get the white chocolate part at all. I don't taste white chocolate here basically ever. That a Lazy Susan? Well, Lazy Susan in theory wouldn't be motorized. It would just be a spinner. This is a motorized product display piece. And the worst part is it dissolves into some weird chemical bitter crap on the finish. So not only is it not tasty, doesn't like represent the drink's flavor very well. It also has weird chemical finish. Which is not good. We're going to get this easy in the forgettable column. 3 out of 15, my personal experience with this. All right. So if we cap this off, 15 and 13 and 6 and 6 and 3 is a 43. We rate this 43 out of 100. We call this okay. It's okay. Okay, it's okay. I've never seen coffee in a can. I don't know where you're from, but usually have coffee in a can everywhere in the world, I think. Can you even smell the chemicals if you try hard enough? I didn't get any chemicals on the nose. And I don't think my Copita is failing me, but... But yeah. Yeah, to a certain extent, there is a thing in Quebec about not wanting to speak English. But again, like, my dad loves Montreal and he doesn't speak French, so you get around, right? It's not like most people there that are in service, they don't, they'll serve you in English. Might be slightly different recipe because Canadian regulations. It's possible. Yeah, it's the one thing you have to remember is we have the Canadian version of all these beverages, which in the United States, they're going to use very different ingredients probably, because a lot of stuff that's legal in the States is not legal here. People remember that kind of interaction? Yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to think... I don't think I had... I'm trying to think... when I was in school, we did like some kind of field trip that's like... was like space camp or some shit like that. I can't remember if that was in Montreal, if that was in Toronto. I think it was in Montreal. But I never had an interaction like that. But if I had that interaction like that, it definitely would like be a sticking point, right? You just remember that stuff. But I think it's like one of those things where like, to a certain extent, if you dig into your like bag of rationale, you're kind of like, well, I remember this experience, but it was actually just one person acting this one way on this one day kind of thing too. So, or maybe it was a group of people, but you know what I mean? And the other thing too is like, we're old enough now that was so long ago that it's like probably it's like almost has no relevance to like maybe the way things are today. You got court today? That sounds yucky. I wish you the best with that. Child support court? I hope you, maybe not yucky. Oh, as in like you haven't been getting money and you're owed money? Ooh, that could be good. That could be very good. Well, I wish the best outcome for you and your kids, because being delinquent on that is not fucking cool. All right, let's save this. Starbucks. I think we just can call it Starbucks white chocolate. I don't think there's any other Starbucks, is there? Other than double shot. Well, you never know. Maybe someday. Double shot white chocolate. Boom. Excellent. All right, so today we're going to correctly change the category, okay? We're not going to stream Dune and food and drink all day, like I did last time. I didn't mean to do it. It says Dune. Oh, we're patching. Fuck. That's right. I heard on the grapevine, I got to patch again. It doesn't seem very big, though. I heard on the grapevine that some people were having a thing happen where, like, if they were in the northern part of the basin and they died, their character got stuck and they couldn't log in. So, they apparently fixed that. Dude. They've been responding like pretty quickly to some of these shit things that popped up. It's like ever since they pushed that Deep Desert patch, there was a couple of shitty things that kept happening, but they seem to be like on top of it. Like there was a dupe that lasted like one day that had to do with a weird thing that had to do with like deleting a building, and the thing that was like holding it in midair while disconnecting your internet or something like that. And then there was like something where people's like items were disappearing when they entered their ornithopter, and they fixed that. And then there was like now this one where the people are like having problems like reconnecting if they die in the north part of the basin, and then they fix that. So I mean, it seems like they're on top of it. I don't know. Running into a hacker issue? Maybe. Yeah, the thing you have to remember sometimes is not everyone is also playing on official servers too. So, because the game does support private servers. So sometimes it's like, well, yeah, you got a guy hacking on your private server, but, you know, you're running a private server. What do you mean official servers? Well, if you like play the game normally, you play on official servers. But you can have private servers the same way that with like most survival games. You can, host your own server and change rules on it. Like, for example, you can host a server where there's no taxes, for example. But those people don't feed into the official servers in any capacity. So like if you go to deep desert, you'll never meet somebody from a private server. All the private server people are lumped together in their own deep desert. But I imagine like if you run your own server, you're more prone to have like things like that happen. Chilling me not to buy the game because he went to deep desert and got bullied there. Yeah, I mean, it is. There's two ways about it. One way about it is it used to be that the entirety of the deep desert was PvP enabled, and that's no longer true. It's only half now. And the other way about it is like I was saying yesterday or whatever day we talked about this before, like you don't have to go to the deep desert, I don't think, to have fun with the game, but there is a point at which like you're at like how's the best way I can put it? Like you're at this tier, duraluminum. My camera's in the way, hold on. You're at this duraluminum tier and you want to go into this plastinium tier. This plastinium stuff is only in deep desert. So it's like if you want to progress past a certain point, you have to go to the deep desert. But this is like, I don't know, 100 hours of gameplay in or something like that. So the way I see it and the way kind of like I described it is like I'm going so slow and I'm not worried about like competing with other people that like if I got to this tier and then quit the game, I still feel like that would be a worthwhile experience, if that makes any sense, right? Yeah, probably if you get here, you might want to get here too, because that's like, you know, the next thing that you would do. But I think there's like enough game here that you would be plenty entertained before you get to this part, right? But even now, this plastinium stuff from deep desert, half the deep desert is PvE now. So instead of it being like guys bully you, you probably have to share with other people, which is like, I guess there's a scarcity in that, like so you can't kill them for the resources, I guess, but you can still get them. I don't know. I think the devs are going to handle it very well moving forward. Not sure about the hacker thing, like a fly swatter or hiding in the sand to avoid getting ganked. Yeah, I don't know about that. About that stuff. Again, I'm only at this part of the game, so I can't speak for it. But I do think that like they've kind of like tuned themselves mentally, I think, in development that like not everyone wants to like join a giant FFA PvP area for resources, and that maybe is not the best like ultimate like best requirement for people to like progress in that game. So like they're gonna like keep PvE players happy to a certain extent, but for me it's kind of like I'm still of the frame of mind that if, you know, if I have this like T5 buggy and, you know, the next thing is T6 and like I really can't do it because it's either PvP or there's way too many people and I quit the game, I feel like I still would have gotten my money's worth with this. I still feel like it's worth the experience has been worth my time. I mean, shit, even if I quit now, I had fun with it. Main issue is getting died by 4 thoughters at a time as a solo. Yeah. I mean, there's guys that play solo that seem to get spice and do okay, so, or were doing okay, so some amount of it is like, well, you just drive the fastest ornithopter and you just grab one load and run away, get there before they do, or whatever. People are slow. Like you have to, or if you want to organize a bunch of people, it's slow. The unlucky ones scream the loudest. Yeah, exactly. But it's also the kind of thing too where like, if they want to protect their like sand crawlers and stuff, they have to bring like the big fat assault ornithopters, and they're slow and stuff like that. So I don't know. I'm sure there's plenty of changes that are going to be made. I think that's one of the things you have to remember is like I'm a guy who's played lots of MMORPGs, and when I think of like certain MMOs, like for example, like Elder Scrolls Online, that game was hot pile of trash when it launched, and it really didn't like get better until like a year after. And now the game's like pretty good. You look at Final Fantasy 14, for example, that game literally had to be fucking pulled the plug on and rebooted. So I think their vision is mildly MMO for this. Give them like a year and see what they do. You know, I get the feeling that they're going to make a lot of changes that are going to make things a lot better, you know. That's the way I see it anyway. Like, this game's been out for like a month or something like that, you know? People are so quick, I think, to like jump the gun when it comes to games like these, which a lot of times launch in a state that I would call pretty close to like minimum viable product, you know? I don't have any band-aids for some reason. I'm not sure what happened. But I'm gonna have to make some more, I guess. My band-aids like disappeared. Something weird happened. I guess I could make them myself, or I can use the machine. I think the machine makes them faster, right? How's my batteries doing? 8 days. Yeah, I'm just having fun with it, you know. Like I'm not in a rush. It's like a, you know, any MMO game, right? If you like get on here and belt out 14 hours a day, and then like get to like an end game that's maybe not polished that well, and it's like kind of broken, you've almost kind of ruined the experience for yourself a little bit. I know everyone wants to like get to the end game and like get all the best stuff and be ahead of everybody else, because to a certain extent competition is what drives the MMORPG. The whole point of it being an MMORPG is you want to be better than your friend, have better stuff, but as we say, comparison is the thief of joy. Although I did hear that if you want to do anything with the Landsrad, you have to be in a guild. So I might make my own guild. I might make my own little shit guild, just so I can do this stuff. Alright, so I want to go and try to get my last ray amplifier in that little fucking shithole. And then I can upgrade my laser. And then we'll continue on like sort of the quest stuff I was doing. Still love how zippy this new car is. Taking off some sweet jumps. He's making the popping sounds again. I did not make no popping sounds. It's the Kirab bandits, you know. They shoot darts. The guns don't like shoot bullets in this game. They shoot like darts. Is that what most people do? They just like go for the ornithopter as fast as possible? Yeah, I don't know. I could do that, but I'm kind of just like working my way through the tiers and doing like things in the order that makes sense, right? Like I have a T2 cutter, and you know, if I get a T3 cutter, then that's like gonna upgrade the amount of resources I take in for every type. So I'm missing one array amplifier. So we're just kind of like, you know, going at the pace that makes sense. Ornithopters aren't till aluminum, and I'm most of the way through steel at this point. I have most things that require steel I have. So I'm not too far, honestly, probably from starting aluminum. But I know there's like a base rebuild / base move that's in my future. Kill the exploration vibe. Yeah, that's the one thing I kind of hate about flying in a lot of games like this is like, it skips a lot of like the ground exploration aspect. Like, I still think flying mounts were one of the worst things that ever happened to World of Warcraft. I think it's a terrible progression. But at the time, like in WoW, like I think they didn't really know what the impact of flying mounts were. It was just a cool thing to do, right? I think to some extent, like, this game's progression isn't trying to be so slow, you know? I think ornithopters were a thing that were promised for this game, and it makes sense that you can get it like within a week of playing if you really want to. But it does kind of like nerf her to the exploration, that's for sure. Still only 16 out of 20. But you bought the game though, aren't you invested? This thing is so quick, dude. I love it. I actually love this fucking thing, dude. It's so fast. We're blasting, dude. Ever since I upgraded this thing, dude, from like the shit one to the steel one, it goes so fast. We're fucking racing, dude. Holy. Is it up here? No, I think the thing I'm looking for is on the bottom. On the bottom, I think it's on the bottom. I think it's down this way. They got the ornithopter on day 1 or day 2? Yeah. yeah, I can see that. Now, if I was playing as hardcore as they were, I mean, maybe I would have got it in the first week too. I don't know. Because again, I only put like 3 hours a day into this right now, probably. Some days I don't play at all, and other days I play a little more, so it's probably like 3-4 hours a day. I wonder if there's a way to see how many hours I have. Dune hours played. Is there a way to see how much playtime I have? Is there like a /blade command? If there is, it's not obvious. Yeah, I don't know how many hours my character has. Character stats. No, not even close. Yeah, I kind of understand though, like if you're trying to be like, you know, first on the ground, first to get stuff, you know, you would want to get an ornithopter as fast as possible. That's the competitive thing to do, you know. But I'm not so worried about that, I guess. It's like some of the guys I was seeing, they're like, this is how you make money. And they're like, their characters are running around naked with a sword. And I'm like, well, yeah, that's probably the most efficient thing to do. Because if you have no armor on, then I guess you can carry more stuff. But I'm not going to do that without. I'm not going to run around naked with a sword. Alright. Yeah, see, I'm still collecting blood at this point, and I think what you're supposed to do is just carry, like, get a bunch of corpses and melt them for water. That's what you're really supposed to do. I think, like, blood is, like, actually a shit way to do water, but I haven't kind of gotten to that point yet, naturally. I'll get to that point eventually, though. Like, I think it's kind of like somewhat a little bit of like, don't get me wrong. I think once I get to the point where I'm like using the buggy and mass harvesting resources and then running like a giant little factory that produces shit, I think that'll be cool too. I'm just not like necessarily in a need to get there like as soon as the game comes out. I mean, shit, I didn't even play the game when it came out. Oh shit, this fucker. I forgot. This guy's snipes right here. Is he right here? Oh, there he is. I think I bought the game like a week or two after it came out. Okay, so there should be one ray amplifier in a chest on the other side of this tower, and that's really all I'm here for. Because this place is a maze. I spent 3 hours in here yesterday, getting lost, trying to get ray amplifiers. And I don't really have a... I got so much coolant paste yesterday that I don't think I need any of these crystals for a little while. But this should do me. You telling me there's no ray amplifier in there? Oh no. Oh no, that was supposed to be it. I was supposed to come and get that chest and be done out of here. Because every time I looted it, it had a ray amplifier in it. Oh, I just need one ray amplifier. No, now I gotta go get lost in one of these other fucking ones, dude. The verticality of this zone is really cool and a real fucking maze. It's a real fucking maze. I'm gonna get lost again. Okay, so... So this one didn't have it. We gotta go to the other one. Which I think is right there. Let's just go back up and go along this ridge instead of doing anything too weird. Oh, fuck. See, I could go up that way, but actually it looks like there's a little bridge. This might be the quickest way to get there. shit. Oh, there's another way up. Do I need to take this one too? The light's on. Oh, that's the other thing. This game looks really good too. It's Unreal 5. Like, honestly, the lighting and shit is really cool. See you later. Oh, I don't want to be at this fucking PvP area. Get me out of here. I could go in there real quick. There's probably nobody here. But I'm not in need of any of those materials. Okay, so hopefully there's one in one of these boxes up here real quick and easy. So all the boxes in here were like up on top of things. So should at least be one that's got a ray amplifier in it. There's one right there, but last time this one didn't have one. Oh, it does this time. It had 4! Had 4! I don't need any more. Should I just leave? There is at least one other box in here, I think. I could make a second cutter for no practical reason.
Who are you?
Who am I? I'm an interloper. I think it's like up here or something like that. Yeah. This one didn't have one. Okay. Well, I got what I wanted. Let's get the fuck out of here. I don't want to fuck around in this fucking shithole much longer. I did the quest that was up here. I think we're good. Oh. Yeah, this fucking... this Starbucks drink is kind of foul. It's not that bad until you get to the end of it and you're like, what the fuck is that gross part? I'm gonna run your ass over. Alright, should I go in here? Risk my life in PvP. Where's the entrance to this shithole? Can I see how many people are on my server? Like right now? It's probably a thing. Oh, is my bike okay? I gotta confirm my bike's okay. Alright, I'm in... Everything's enclosed when you're in this little shithole. So I guess we're okay. Alright. Bust in here. Is that it? Oops. Oh, there. I don't know what happened to my other blood bags. I used to have 6. Oh, here they are. Sure. Imagine if some weirdo is in here trying to PvP me. That'd be so weird. Okay, this is the back of the thing. So this is outside. Oh, there's a hole. Huh. Get to that in a minute.
Who goes there?
Who goes there? Me.
Shields up!
It's a good amount of green resources. There's a couple holes in the ship. I didn't loot this thing. My experience tells me the mechanical parts are the ones that are the hardest to get, so... Where is this? Is this the front entrance? Again? Yeah? Where did I go? Oh, I went like that way, or this way, or something. Never went up here. Oh, shit. This is a bomb.
Ship's log. Atreides vessel Catheria. Captain Katrina Chloros reporting. We've been wrecked planetside for 8 days now. I know our emergency transponder is functioning. Where is our relief?
Should I try going in here?
We are desperately short of water, and we are continuously attacked by parties of deserters out to steal what little we have left. And now, an unknown illness is downing my crew. They're dropping like flies, on the verge of death. We've scoured the cargo for everything we can use. That includes Captain Scorda's personal hush-hush edition. It makes no sense. Why smuggle this on Arrakis? What is Scorda playing at? My people are dying. Why has our house forsaken us? Where is our relief?
I think this is it. My legs feel like jelly.
That goes underneath.
My face too. The others that stayed. Gone. God, if that's what awaits me. I should have been braver. Gone out with my guns blazing against those deserters.
There's some extra stuff down here.
Let it be known that I'll blast it all. Whoever finds this, just get out.
Get out, he says. Spoopy. Well, I think I have this. Is this the mother load? Oh, it is the mother load. Spice infused steel, Karpov, Karak's pants. Man, I got 70 plastisteel out of here. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, not gonna lie. How the fuck do we get out of here is a question. YOLO. YOLO, I guess. Oh, fuck. That was close. Alright, so my bike's up there. That was the weird thing. Could just climb it. This way seems more deterministic. That was a good amount. That was a good amount of these green resources. I don't know, like, how many you really need to, like, make good stuff, but 20 mechanical parts is pretty good.
Who's that?
Who's that?
See someone.
You see someone, do you? I see someone too. Blood extractor is about to break. Maybe that's what I should work on. Should I work on, like, getting the death stills running? Maybe that's what I should do, you know? Maybe that's the next order of business. Like, fuck this, like, blood collection shit. You know what I mean? Maybe we need to level up to the world where we just take entire corpses back to base, you know? Be a corpse collector. I don't know where the 6th trial is, though. Where is the 6th trial? That looks like it's, like, in the corner. It looks like it's, like, way the fuck up here. Right here. That seems like a little out of the way for us right now. Oh, fuel! Can't have that. Nope. No item for refueling. Always keep the fuel in the trunk, you know. Where are we at here? Got any other, like, really heavy things? My welding torch for some reason. Take it off any sweet jumps? Holy shit! Radical, dude. Ooh. Oh man, this bike's sweet. I actually can't believe how much better this bike is compared to the other one I was using. Like the Mark 1 I was using was actually so shit. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna build a new bike and it's gonna be a little bit better, but this bike is actually way better. And in theory, you can upgrade it. You can get 3 more upgrades of bikes, I think. I think you can get a Mark 6 bike. You could easily get a Mark 5 bike. Those bikes must be insane, dude. They must freaking blast, dude. They must be completely blasting with those bikes. Just fucking blasted. Hold up. We got here. You think there's any power in these things? I mean, I feel like they'd be running if they had any batteries in them. There's something else here to take, eh? What's this up here? This is running. This is kind of like bridge. This kind of cool, like bridge base. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever this base was, it's only got the power generators left. And I get the feeling that if they still had batteries, they would be running. They're probably dry. There's no point in like trying to claim that to see if there's any batteries in there. There's no chance there's batteries in there. And even if there is, it's like, give a fuck about some batteries, really. It'd actually be kind of interesting to see, like, if I'm on this server for any amount of time, how long it'll be before, like, some of these bases that I've, like, come to know as landmarks start to become derelict. Like, what's this thing here? This thing's in shambles. This thing that, like... Yeah, see, this is in shambles, this thing. That I, like, was using to remember where to go to get to that little hidey hole with the blueprint. This thing is derelict. Can I get in this door? No access. Anything in there? This thing is falling apart. 100%. It's out of power. Oh, here's a cool little door. Wait, what's happening here? Something weird's happening. Okay, so... there's a subfeed console here. And this generator's on. But... these walls are decaying. What's happening? So I think that means this person didn't pay their taxes. Because their stuff's still running. Like, it still has power. But it doesn't have a shield. So this person must not have paid their tax. And the storms are, like, hitting the front and decaying it because there's no shield. Is there a way I can get into this guy's inventory? Like... there's like boxes here. How much health do these things have? Now that we're sitting here and this guy seems to be not playing the game. This thing has 1,250 health. Can I, like, shoot it? Is that a thing? Where did I leave my bike? That's fun. Worms hanging out. How much damage does this gun even do? Can I realistically blow this up? Nine damage? I mean... I'd only have to use a couple of clips if that's mathematically how it works. It's not dying. This isn't working. Well, I'm not sure if I can damage this stuff. Small storage container. Like, these things have a certain amount of health. But it says it's destroyable. And clearly this guy's shield is down. I'm trying to understand from a future perspective if I can, like, realistically get into this guy's stuff since this thing's abandoned, but it seems like shooting it is not working. May have to come back later. How much health do these things have? 1250, supposedly. I mean, I guess it could be that maybe this guy was delinquent for some amount of time and it blew up part of his base and then he came back and powered it. Because usually this blue shit means his shield is up. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe it is shielded right now. But it wasn't shielded for a while and that's why it was taking damage. Either way. I can't seem to get into that guy's stuff. Space blow. This guy modified his base. He didn't used to have all this shit on top of it. That's new. Where'd the blow? Where'd the blow go? Must be behind that ridge. Why am I? What is going on? I don't see it. Is it? It must be that. That's way too far away for me. If one's close to the ridge, I'll try to go for some more spice, but that one's way too far away from me. Alright. Boom. Chunk of that. Guess what's in the car. Boom. Let's take these. Actually, I have excess. I need to make some more bullets, because I wasted so many on that guy's fucking storage unit. Maxed out. Starting to max my shit out. Oh, where are my rangefinders went off to? Right there. Battery. What's left in the bike? Blood. Okay, I get the blood out of the bike. Boom. Crunch this stuff. Dump the blood in here. Paste. Need some. I'm pretty low on iron. Not that I need it for anything, but you're fucking dry. Let's research the schematic. I'll take a look at it anyway. I don't think I'm gonna make it, but. Spice infused steel. Is this heavy? This looks like heavy armor. Okay, so what's next? So we can turn in deep extraction. And then I think we'll hit these slaver dens up here. I think that's a good next focus. I need some more light darts. I don't mean cigarettes, but... give me another 33 or 17, yeah, whatever. Let's get skills for a minute. Oh, I still have to go back and talk to Ding Dong. Hey, let's do that. I need to bring, what, 14k with me? 1400? And we'll go talk to Jalopy there. And hopefully we can, get more of our planetology maxed out. So we'll turn in deep extraction. We'll go talk to Buckshot. Then we'll come back and do the slaver bases. I think that's the order of operations here.
We meet again. What? That's disturbing. Of course not. Ours is a paranoid field, but I would not do that. If you don't trust my integrity, trust that you are a valuable asset. What happened? Disconcerting. Either my informant was intercepted, or I've been fed false information. Whichever the case, we need to investigate further. Unfortunately, I do. Something more somber, but it needs doing. I need a body and ID tags located to clear a name. We must defend the honor of our brothers and sisters, living and dead. In light of your previous endeavor, I suspect I know whom the tags belong to. At least we can hope to clear his name in death.
Okay. Recover. Oh, I gotta go back in that shithole. God damn it.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my ears. The basin is a pretty big... Mir's place? Yeah, I know it. Scavenger territory. Thopter's always warmed up. Let's go.
Alright. We gotta go back to Derek. Hopefully level me up, you know? This place is probably filled with bases that are fucking derelict. This one used to have a whole bunch of like factories in it, and I don't know why. Can I blow this up? This one definitely doesn't have a shield. Doesn't seem like it. Man. Actually seems pretty hard to get into stuff. Even if like the person is like not even playing the game. Like clearly I gotta get rid of this, but it doesn't die. There's another one. The shield's down, but... I just want to understand how this works more than anything. That or like the weapon I'm using just doesn't work. Maybe I need a rocket launcher. Maybe like darts just don't work for shooting buildings.
You're back! Did he listen? Do I have access to the research of kinds? Why? Why does it harm him to let me see the work that Kynes was doing? Did I ever tell you why I became a planetologist? Maybe you're right. Just leave me alone for a while, will you?
Well, that didn't help. He's in testing station 76 in a cage. Oh, fuck. I've already done 76. Didn't particularly want to do... Well, actually, I think I might not have to do it again, because I already have the records from it, which is what he's going to want. I might just have to go over to 76 and get it completed. I don't know what this guy was doing with so many fucking fabricators. So weird.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my... The basin is a pretty big... I never... Let's move before a storm rolls.
Hold on.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my ears. Where do you want to go? The basin is a pretty... Mir's place? Doctors always...
I'll try something. Wait, what the fuck? Is there a random sandstorm? Oh shit. Yeah, this doesn't work. Oh, this guy's shit's about to fucking blow up. Yeah.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my... The basin is a... I never miss... Let's move before a storm rolls.
Okay, right. Let's do these slaver spots, I guess. There's one here. Where can we park? Nope. This will probably work. This is the one that's got the spice refinery like right here somewhere, doesn't it? Should probably like grab that while we're in here.
Who are you?
Holy fuck.
Shields up!
Oh, this is bad. Awkward, awkward. Super awkward. Huh. God damn it.
Found them!
Let's just run into there and get murdered real quick. No problem. I understand why this guy didn't shoot me like beforehand.
Reveal yourself! Tossing grenade!
There you fucker.
Tossing grenade!
Is this the one where I gotta kill the guy on the pad? I gotta come up here anyway. It's kind of a mess. This like area, it's all a real mess. There's a lot of fuckers up here. Maybe if I like do this, I can like avoid a bunch of them.
Shields up! Someone here!
Never mind, that did not work. The guy was standing like over here last time. I've got no shield. There we go. So there should be a spice melange refinery over here somewhere that we can loot.
Shield off!
Oh, it's probably better than going up from the bottom. It was still kind of messy. There's just lots of guys up here. There's not much you can do about it. Here's the spice refinery right here. Can I loot this thing? Oh, here we go. The tapper. This is a rifle. Womp womp.
Kunladi, progress on the construction of Neo-Carthage is lagging far behind where it should be. This is due in no small part to a lack of adequate labor. Yes, I hear reports that the wild places of the world are crawling with scavengers, brigands, and fugitives of every sort. Take your forces to Jabal Ifrit and bring me the slaves we need. Do not fail me in this, Kunladi. The only thing that separates your criminal family from the scavengers is your imperial sanction as a supplier of critical infrastructure. It's time to supply that infrastructure, or you will be part of it. Lord Rabban.
Shadrath's Edge. 48 damage per shot. That's a lot of damage. How much damage does my sniper do? 57? Dang, that's a lot of damage. Just dump everything in here. Alright, we got 2 over at this other spot. That's not gonna work. What about this? Can we sneak it in here? Sheltered? Sheltered? No. Oh, this is the one we used before, this one. This little hole. It's kind of a ways away, but it's fine. My belt's broken. Ruh-roh, Raggy. So what are the two things we got to do here? Search for information about other bases. Locate intel on servo stim transmitters. Man, it's getting hot in here again. Goddamn weather's miserable. Oh shit.
Shields up.
Oh, here we go. Oh, what the hell? I spawned right on my ass. Oh, this guy had the transmitter. Get some water out of the fridge real quick. I guess that's not water, that's ice, but it'll thaw. It's friggin' a block of ice. It's fine. So what do I need now? I need search for information, which appears to be down here. Sabotage generator. Sabotage vehicle.
I see someone. You look strong and able. Loading weapon.
Enter channel passage. The fuck is that? Oh, all the way the fuck up there.
You look strong. Identify yourself.
Don't worry about any kind of... Oh, maybe you can't get through here. Okay. Just have to worry about 2 quicksand splotches. Hello, Noob Jungle. How are you? Grass is in danger. Oh shit, I'm barely on the edge of the quicksand. Let's get the fuck out of there. Grass was in here saying you were at 16 out of 20. He's doubting your ability. For your money back. Sadly, I'm not in, so I don't get anything back. Is this sheltered? No. I think this counts as sheltered up here. I think I've parked here before. There we go. No? Oh yeah, here we go. Stay.
You'll fetch a fine price.
Mr. Bee's Knees, how are you? Alright. I should be almost full on blood, I think. Maybe one more. Oh, no. I got a couple more sacks. Man, I got all kinds. Saw someone flying around on ornithopters? Yeah, it's... I'm not quite there yet. The first ornithopter you can make is aluminum, and I don't quite have the means for that quite yet. We're getting there, though. It's like the next thing to do, I think. Among some other things. But the real upgrade is the buggy, you know. You can mine with a buggy. Make all kinds of rocks. Oh shit, my shield's off. No wonder I'm taking so much damage. Okay, what am I in here for? It just says enter. Slaver scout boots. Just some of those guys play more in like one day than I play in like a whole week, so that's like why they're all got their flying machines so quick. One guy was just working on the base, and the other was scavenging. They had copters, buggies, and bikes. Yeah, they've played more than I have. That's all. We'll get there, though. It's soonish. Blood machines? Yeah, I think, ultimately, the blood stuff, my understanding is, like, once you get the death stills, you don't fuck with this blood shit anymore. I don't know at what point they're at, but, at some point, you basically get a machine that, like, sucks water out of corpses. So instead of, like, collecting blood and purifying it, you collect corpses, and then you just throw a corpse onto this machine, and it just drains the water out of it. And you just, like, have, like, a whole bunch of corpses waiting to, like, get thrown onto this deathbed. That's apparently what where it's at. But I'm not quite there yet. We'll get there. But yeah, the game kind of like eventually you harvest so much resources that like you have like this huge base that with all these machines, right? And they're all like processing things and like because you need like so much resources to like converge into like making stuff. So it's almost borderline some Factorio shit where you're like processing things in all kinds of different refineries. Their base was 3 stories, yeah. You can make a guild and then like have your guild all work on the same base too, right? Like I don't have like other people playing with me, but where is it? But like when you fuck around with this shit, I'll probably like make a guild just for me. If other people play, well, they can join my guild, I guess. But there's like you can have guilds where like they're all like working on the same project, right? I think they have 4 people working together. Yeah, that's how all these survival games tend to be, right? Like most people when they play like any of these survival games like Rust or anything, it's not like a solo thing. I mean, you can play it solo, but they usually have like a group, like 4 or 5 people, all like working together in the same like base, right? That's like a pretty normal thing. I've just never played any of these kinds of games, so I don't. And like the only people I know who like would play this kind of game, one is like completely indisposed, and one is also partially indisposed. It's like I had a kid, okay, and then I reached that point of fatherhood where I kind of got some of my life back. And the other 2 people that I know who would enjoy this kind of thing, they're in that stage of fatherhood where they can't do anything. So, it's not optimal. That and my playtime is like shit. Like my time of day is not good for anybody. What am I supposed to do in here? Find the Minimic film? In here somewhere? Oh, this thing. No. Says it right here. Above or below me? Must be below me. Right here, above or below me. It must be below me. This thing? Oh, here we go. Sabotage comms console. Okay. Not conducive for everyone with friends. True. Typically, this is what you would call the Aussie shift. You would have to play with people from Australia. So like in WoW, if you maintained this schedule, you would raid with an Australian guild and just deal with the fact that you have high ping. What do you want me to do now? Deliver to blah 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 in Arakeen. Okay, so I'm like done. We're like done here. I could pop over to 76 and just see if we can turn in this film real quick. So there's one quicksand. Where's the quicksand? Oh, it's the next spot over. There it is. Where can I hide this thing? This might work. Yeah. Oh, not quite. There we go. So we'll just see if I can go over here and get Derek to be happy with me. Oh shit, my backpack's full. It's kind of annoying to go back to the bike. There's probably stuff I can drop. Like this. And that. Wait, was that a... Wait, hold on. That's aluminum ore. I thought that was granite. It doesn't look like anything. Okay, supposedly Derek is just like down here in a cage somewhere. And I've already done this testing station, so I think I already have the item he wants.
Oh. Hello. You've found me in a bit of a bind.
What did you do now, Derek?
I was continuing my work, exploring the testing stations, gathering data, checking their research. I wasn't expecting slavers. But even so, technically, this testing station is property of the Imperium. The slavers are the trespassers here. I tried to explain it to them. Then they threw me in here and told me I'd be transported to the slave pits of Neo-Karthag. No, wait, not yet. There is something more important here. This station was dedicated to botany, growing plants on Arrakis. After Cyprian rejected my petition for Kynes' research, I decided I didn't care. I'm not going to let some fop from Kytane tell me what to do. And this station, what they were trying to do here, aligns directly with what Kynes wanted me to do. So here I am. I just didn't expect the slavers. Just what you always do. Find the mnemic films and bring them to me. In return, I'll teach you more about planetology. Yes, good. I'll stay
I might already have it.
Do nothing. Probably for the best.
Probably for the best, Derek.
It's good to see you. This cage isn't exactly comfortable.
I think I already have the thing, though. Yeah.
It's good to see you. This cage isn't exact.
What do I do though? Hold on. Oh, I didn't get the keys to Derek's cage. Oh. Oh. So I'm still missing something. How deep in is that?
You've arrived at Botanical Testing Station number 7.
Is it just like right here?
I'm Station Leader Rymar 30. Station that was assigned to task exploring the viability of numerous on Arrakis. I knew this would be a difficult assignment. Prove it all. Face it, this last is a far cry weekend. Do they really expect to grow far?
Oh my god, why can't I not parry this guy? What the fuck? Random
We might
grenade.
have more success with some of the species native to Guinea Fowl. Anything that can survive that hellish environment might have a chance on this one.
Reveal yourself.
I opened this water bottle of ice and it just like keeps boiling a little bit of water up to the top. It was a bad idea. Alright, am I full on blood now? Yeah, okay. Kinda hoping that his keys are like just right here. Here we go. I don't want to do this whole fucking thing.
You've arrived at Botanical Testing Station number 76. I'm Station Leader Rymar 30.
It's good to see you. This cage isn't exactly comfortable.
Sorry.
Ah, then my business here is concluded. Brilliant. I don't suppose you found the key to this cage as well?
I did. It didn't let me give you the thing without it.
Shade of the Emperor, that's good to hear. I was starting to worry that I was stuck here.
Okay. Now what? Free Derek, we did that. I'm assuming that doesn't mean I get my upgrade yet. Completed contract. Like, where are we now with this? I will say the progression on some of these quest lines is kind of vague and not obvious. What am I supposed to do now? What did I do just now? I just did... Man, that's kind of annoying. Science unlocked. Now I gotta do a search for kinds. I gotta go again back to Griffin's. I gotta go all the way back here again. And talk to him again back here. That's so annoying. I guess we'll just put the cover back on this. It's gonna keep spilling. What's more thawed out. Alright. I think we've done most of the crap up here that there is to be doing. What's next? Atreides ID tag. Paper trail. And, Pinnacle Station, I suppose. I think we're mostly full on loot right now, too. We gotta be thinking about our base rebuild as well. Like, I kind of think I want to put my base, like, over here somewhere. We're definitely being well occupied by these random quest lines. That's for sure. They're like taking a good amount of time. There's a spice blow over there. It's like someone's already at it, though. I guess we could take this way. This, oh, never mind, that just goes into fucking, I guess I could go like this. How risky do we want to be? Faster bike, you know? Maybe this is like a reasonable shortcut now. Instead of like going here and doing this and then doing that. Maybe we can just go whoop right into our base. Something new. Some exciting. Some increased risk in our life. This is right where we're going anyway. It's a longer gap to travel, but we go way faster. There we go. Alright. Well, it's probably time, frankly, that we ditch this fucking passive dispenser belt and get a real one. I have a bunch randomly in here. I have another passive if I really wanted to, I suppose. Leap dispenser. I kind of like having the fall thing, but don't I have a planner suspenser here? Responsive planner suspenser? Maybe I just want to fix this passive one and keep that for now. We'll take this one off. It's fucking trashed. Probably use a better Holtzman shield too. I got upgrades I could have. For dang sure. It's in here now. Lots of stuff. Okay. Let's dump the blood out. We might need another cistern. I'm starting to think like maybe moving the water is going to be the most annoying part about changing bases.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Because this is a good amount of water to have to move. I guess what I need is a Decajon. I need this thing. I need aluminum ingot. Insulated fabric. I don't even know where you get insulated fabric. Feels like something that you could just like make out of regular fibers, but I don't know.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Well, you can make our cutter ray now. Where's our new laser? Here we go. So not only can this mine aluminum and basalt, but its yields on any of these lower metals are way higher.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
My inventory's a mess. We can junk this thing. Gotta dump some more stuff, I guess. Fuel cell. Flex machinery. Rocks. Most of these are full now. The fuck? Somebody landing on my roof? Someone just landed on my roof and fucked off. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here, you filthy animal. Just shit in the bike, too. I got so much poop, man. We're reaching that point where we need more space for all the random poop that we have. And, you know, I was kind of hoping to not do that with this base, you know, I was kind of hoping this base would kind of just die. You know? That's kind of where I was about it. I don't want to, like, make more stuff here. I want to be done. I want to be done with this spot. That stuff all goes to Arakeen. Yeah, I can blow up a couple more things. Spice-infused aluminum dust. Light caliber compressor. I didn't realize that gun that I had was aluminum tier. No wonder it was so good. Okay. Now what? I don't think I have much to process. Maybe some paste. We've kind of just been doing quests. What time is it? I guess we could pop down to Arakeen and have a chat with the boys. Maybe talk to Ding Dong down there over at Griffin's or something. Where's my cash? Bring some cash with me, you know. 100K. Take this to the bank, you know. Gotta get our money in the bank. Get our money in the bank. Bow. 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 Do I have to talk to you right now?
We meet again.
No.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my ear. Atreides in their war. All right.
Oh, I still left my fucking cutter in the fabricator. Wait, there's radio stations? I didn't even know that.
What a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
She was keeping tabs on Thorne, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
That's weird.
Oh.
Huh. I didn't know these radio stations existed. That's kind of cool. Broadcast channels, weather. Huh. Hello. I would like to make a depositing of the money.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris? How much Solaris would you like to do?
I wonder if I could buy aluminum just to like get me going, you know? You think that's a thing? Let's see what's in here. There is aluminum. It's like right expensive though. Spice sand's cheaper than aluminum ore? Absolute ripoff. I wonder if there's a... Is there a maximum amount of ores you can have? Anyone selling corpses? I could seed this market. That's the kind of thing I would do. But the problem is dune, exchange, limit, order limit. Is there an order limit? $20 orders? That is so low. That's so low. You only have 20 orders. That's so low. So we got to talk to Ding Dong in here.
I calculated you returning a half hour ago.
Oh, you done fucked up, brother.
You have returned. You have brought me useful data regarding the Mobile gang, yes?
Nude. Here, have this box.
Give it to me.
Okay. You have it.
Oh, yes. This is quite excellent. I suspected a Harkonnen connection, but this confirms it. This fits into my plans.
Nothing like a guy that's so into like numbers that he kind of gets off when you give him some data.
Yes, after one more task. Yes. I will then train you, if your mind is ready.
Okay. I have something else to do here. Right, we gotta deliver the stim packs to this junkie up here. The neuro stim transmitters or whatever, which you and I both know she's gonna use to get high.
You're back. Well, what do you think it is? Oh, look who the Mentat school missed out on. Yes, it's shit with spice in it. A lot of spice. Imperial citizens consume it as fast as they can get it. Then, some poor bastard calculated that the Imperium was flushing a decillion or so Solari's worth of melange down the commode every hour. So, a clandestine recycling market was formed.
That's disgusting. Oh. Oh. I didn't even think of that. Imagine getting high off of some spice that came out of someone's butthole.
Since we're playing that tomorrow.
This individual kind of clued me into the fact that so many people are on the spice that some of it comes out when they go number 2, and so a recycling operation, as she described it, has been initiated because there's so much spice in the number 2 getting flushed down the toilet that it's worth money.
So it's like Zydrate, where they take the Zydrate from corpses, but somehow grosser.
Well, you can't consume raw shit, can you? The fecal matter's gotta be dehydrated and processed somehow.
You can't
And
consume
especially
raw
dune separates
shit.
the spice from the waste. It's pretty much the same thing the Miners Guild does. Again, I don't know how it works, but I'm told it's hygienic.
Apparently there's some machine that they invented that separates the spice from the poop, and it's hygienic. Oh man, I didn't even think about that. That's so nasty. Something's off with the spice. Bees Knees, do you know where the spice comes from? It comes from fucking worm placentas. Basically. I think most people don't know this, but like, it's not like you mine a mineral and the worms happen to be there. The worms make the spice when they're birthed. That's not ready to open yet. It's just... Have you tried it?
No way. Spice ain't my thing. Inner journeys and trips into the subconscious are the last
Oh,
thing
she doesn't do that kind of drugs.
Nope. I'm headed in the opposite direction. I want to get as far away from this broken down body
You know,
as I can. And that's a ticket only Samuda
I'm
can
gonna be honest. She's full of shit. How do you know that this individual's full of shit when she says she doesn't take spice? The key is in the eyes. You don't get fucking blue eyes like that naturally. That means you're fucking on it. So she's full of shit. The blue eyes like that comes when you're a spice addict. So she's on the spice too. She just doesn't want to admit it.
I've been looking for you, Boot. Where the hell have you been?
Smell her breath.
Did you get the damn transmitters?
Alright, here's your other kind of drugs.
Let me see. Oh, this is very good work, Boot. Very, very good.
Oh my god, this is a
Allow us
broken
some
human
alone time with
being.
my prize. And I will reward you with truth.
This is a broken human being. Holy fuck.
You're back. You're not a trooper yet, Boot. And you owe me some technology that bloody works.
Oh, your drugs, your random brain stims didn't work, today. We found them and you sent me to get them in a slaver's fucking schlop pile. I mean,
Nothing you recovered worked. Every slave transmitter is key to a specific model of implant, and none of the transmitters you found were key to anything useful. I got mad and smashed them all.
holy fuck.
Then it isn't a total loss, Boot. I'll train you, but you'll have to find more transmitters.
I don't believe this bitch. I believe she fucking used him and abused him and now she wants more.
I'm working on it. Come back later, and we'll see what my source digs up.
She's a fucking addict. She's on Samuda, brain stims, and spice. All of it. So I didn't get a skill upgrade. Can I not put shit in here? Oh my god. This woman is so needy.
You're back. All right, Boot. You ready for another mission? I need more transmitters. No, something's wrong. I left my usual signal at the dead drop we use, but it hasn't been checked. No. If I tell you something's wrong, Boot, something's wrong. My guy's a professional, unlike you.
And you're a professional.
Nothing that can't be fixed with the right bloody transmitter. My head is pounding. Well, look who started paying attention. Gold star, Boot. Gold star. Yes, I have an implant, but my body is slowly rejecting it. The process is excruciating, but can be managed somewhat with a remote transmitter. I have a guy with the smugglers called Tuco. Been tracking servo stim transmitters for me, till he went dark.
Tuco?
That's exactly what you're going to find out, Boot. The coordinates are in the contract. If Tuco isn't there, you're going to have to find Anushka Hanavar at her bar. She takes orders for the local black market. If anyone knows where Tuco is holed up, it's her. Order a Kirana brandy with a Sidrit twist, and she'll know you're cool. As always, the details are in the contract.
Brandy.
Boot.
Brandy? Really? Hey, it's another guy. His name is Bitcoin. Can I, like, inspect his stuff? Can I, like, see what he's got on? Inspect. That's not what I want. Inspect. I want to see his items. Trade, private message, inspect. It feels like this inspect button should show me what he has equipped, but it doesn't. Instead it does other weird things. Okay. What? I know, we're getting off here. Exit to main menu. All right. What cat? Cat. All right. So. Let's close this. It's making noises. Confirm, close. Close that. What are you doing, chicken butt? I can't see nothing. Move your butt. I can't see what I'm doing. Move. What am I going to do with you? As soon as we try to come have a beverage, you appear. The entire time we're playing the game, you're not here. You just come around when you know it's the most inconvenient for everybody. Okay. Let's get you down. All right. So, I promise we're going to do something weird and interesting on Thursdays. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to get out that random sake that's been in the fridge for a while. Cap was here. He disappeared. I'm sad if Cap disappeared. Because I wanted him to be here for the sake, but seems like he's busy a lot. So we can't wait forever. Forever and ever. So what the heck happened to my chat? It crashed or something. Don't do that. Don't do that. Alright, so I think you're supposed to serve these in like little bowls, but you don't have anything like that. So we're just going to use a copita. And this is the type of sake that's got like rice solids kind of like in it. So it's not clear. It's like a milky color. Gotta shake it up and make sure it's in as dissolved a form as possible. Water, rice, yeast, 10% alcohol. Alright, I'm gonna use the washroom real quick, and then we're gonna try some of this. See how we feel. She wants it bad. Whatever mom has in the kitchen, Adria wants it really bad. Yeah. Oh, I know.
Little opposable thumb.
She's taking it over there. I don't have it. I think she's pleading with me to plead with Mom to get her some of whatever she has. Like this approach, yeah, I think it'll be better. I think it'll be better. I didn't have a plan before, and Thursdays were kind of shit, so it kind of seemed like the best option. I wasn't sure like how I was gonna kind of integrate this stuff, but I'll try this way for now. I can tell that this has like a lot of solids that are not quite dissolved yet, so I'm trying to like get this as, how would you say, uniform as possible. Oh, what happened with this thing? No, you gotta get out of here. No, it's not time for you. Your mother's got that food, not me. Crazy cat. Because when in the fridge, this sake, it like what happens when you leave it in the fridge is it's like all clear, and then there's like this puck of rice solids at the bottom, which are supposed to be like integrated with the whole thing. They clearly drop it as solution. So I'm trying to just make sure it's like as homogeneous looking as it's supposed to be. Because this is like the old school way to make it. Normally all the sakes you get that are not Nigori, they have what? They're all clear. But I've never had sake before, so this should be interesting. It'll be different. Are you laying eggs on my energy drinks? What are you doing? She's being very strange. Your mother has the food, not me. Alright. So here we go. We're gonna give this a try. This is... I don't know how you would pronounce this brand. Gekkeikan? Gekkeikan. Nigori sake, served chilled. Nailed it. Yeah, 10% alcohol. Sake. Produced in Kyoto, it would seem, according to the back of this. If that's accurate, I don't know. And yeah, this is of course the kind that has the rice solids dissolved. It's quite milky, it would seem. And again, I've never had sake before. No, not this kind, not any kind. So it'll be a completely new experience for me. And we'll just see how we feel about it. Get this sucker over here. This is the first one I bought, so I kind of figure we should get through this one first. None of these seem to have any kind of like keep dates or anything, or even like manufacture dates, so I don't know, but it's strange. Yeah, it'll be something. Oh, that smells like wine. It smells like a sweet wine. It smells like a banana wine. That's where I'm getting. That's what I'm getting out of this. Yeah, like if you made wine with bananas, I would expect it to smell like this. That's kind of weird. Okay. All right. So that's what we got. It's kind of a kind of an off-white color here. Perhaps a questionable color. And it's quite thick, I suppose. Yeah, there is a fruity aspect to it, and it's like, for me, it's like banana. It's like banana fruit and like almost like a white winey wine kind of element. There's not a whole lot else to this one in particular. At least not immediately. Is this something you're supposed to aerate? Should I be aerating this? You know what I mean? I have no idea. I don't think so. Because, I mean, if you serve it in like a little bowl like this, you can't really aerate that. Unless it's like aerated when it's poured, but I would doubt it. So it's probably not meant to be aerated. It's definitely very thick, though. There's plenty of rice solids all about this. And yeah, just like a slightly banana fruit aroma with like a slight winey, slightly maybe acidic component. All right, let's give this a shot. Nigori sake. Sake. Cheers. Man, it tastes exactly like it smells. It's like a white wine with like banana components. Like, if you told me you dissolved, if you like mushed up a banana and dissolved it in a white wine and you told me that's what this is, I'd believe you. It's definitely, oh, it's a little bitter. Oh, the finish is bitter. Huh. The texture is weird too because of the like dissolved rice solids, right? It's like grainy, not in like taste, but in texture. There's like a graininess to it. I wonder if I can open this without exploding. Oh, absolutely not. Womp womp. Not quite there yet. I'll have to get some tap water. Yeah, it's super whiny. I wonder if I just like aerate it, maybe swirl it a little bit, if that'll like get me somewhere. I'll have to call Mom out to try this because she wanted to try it too. It's like more banana now. Almost like leading into like weird tropical fruits. There's not a lot to it though. There's not a lot of complexity for me. It's like a banana smoothie with alcohol. It's like a banana smoothie with white wine put in it. And the texture is chalky. And then in the finish, it immediately goes bitter. That's weird. It's weird and different. I feel like I need to shake this up more. The texture is definitely something I think people would find offensive. And that's probably why, like, I think most of the sakes are clear now. they don't have these like dissolved rice solids. Like the most offensive part about it, I think, is the texture. Like I'm managing, but I think some people would find this texture like rough to deal with. I wonder like what kind of like variation of craft exists for this. Like I don't know, for example, if this is like a cheap like bottom shelf one or like a mid-tier one. It wasn't that expensive, but this bottle was still like significantly more expensive than a beer, for example. So I have no idea like what kind of like tier of beverage I have in front of me. But I wouldn't call it like a complex experience. It's definitely different though. I'm trying to see if I give it some air and I give it some time, if it'll like do something else. That banana is definitely coming in like weird, kind of wonky tropical fruit realm. Like the banana is not like fresh banana or like slightly unripe green banana. It's like mushed up banana. That's like the best way I can describe it. But I definitely do not prefer this texture. Oh, I just go so bitter at the back too. I see why there's such a small bottle, because like, I don't know if I want to drink this whole thing. Like this might be a with food several attempts kind of beverage. Because it's like not necessarily that bad, but on its own, it doesn't like hit very well. Almost feels like this would be better if you were eating food with it. Because I feel like the texture and the slight bitterness to it, like, don't lead you to want to, like, take a whole bunch of sips. And it's not that interesting in terms of, like, flavors. But I can see it not being bad if you were, like, eating something and drinking it at the same time. It would offset the texture a little bit and the bitterness. And it might actually go well with some food. But on its own, it's a little rough. But if you were to like come at this, the best way I could describe this is, again, it's like mushed up banana dissolved into a white wine. That's like, I feel like 100% what this encompasses for me. And I wonder if that's like normal for sake, or it's just like this particular one, or like this one is maybe not like the best example of like a higher quality sake. I almost expect it to be like maybe like fruitier than this and have some other kind of like character, but I guess it makes sense that in some ways it's kind of like a rice wine, so it kind of like coming across kind of winey is not too surprising. This is easily like peak 2 red banks out of 5. Would not drink it on its own again. I am pretty sure. Pretty sure it's not great on its own. I would want to eat something with this. We're gonna have to get Mom to try it though. Like the clear sake more. Yeah, so this one again, it's just the Nigori one, the milky one. But I have one other one in here, I think. And this one might be like more, maybe a little bit more high end. I don't know. This one is Sekyo Takehara Junmai. I did look up what all of these like different meanings, like Junmai. I did look those up at one point, but I forget what they are now. 15% alcohol, this one. This says, this sake is mild and mellow, showing notes of blood orange and clove honey. Its body is soft and light, and its structure loose and something. It's covered by a sticker. I can't read what it says. Its structure is loose and something. They like covered the text with like this half French sticker, probably for provincial requirements. So I can't read the rest. Yeah, its structure is loose and something. It can be served chilled. Something. I wonder if I can find out what this says. But this might be more, I don't want to say better, but this one was more expensive, this one here. This one might be closer to like a higher end one. But it's kind of like just whatever I can get, right? This is just whatever I happen to be able to get around here. It's not like I have much of a choice in the matter. Yeah, it doesn't, I can't really find the back of this. All it says is, uses local table rice and soft water and create a gentle, forgiving, expanding sensation on the palate. Easily become a dinner time favorite, supposedly. Whatever that means. So we'll try this one on another day. This one says it shows notes of blood orange and clove honey. Like, to me, that is so far from whatever this one is, right? This one is like banana and like white wine. And this one is all like blood orange and honey. That's like not even the same like zip code for me. Maybe I'll like this one better. This is the one that I bought first though, so since I don't have any clue like when these were produced, I kind of wanted to get through the one that was possibly oldest. Alright, we'll see what Mom thinks of it. I guess what I'm doing on Thursdays now, we're just going to try some stuff. Try random, different, interesting things. Because my Thursdays have been kind of shit. Yep. Oh, yeah. It's kind of weird. There is like a chalkiness to it. Yeah, something like that. %. You don't taste anything?
It's like, it smells like you're gonna get the alcohol, and then there's nothing there, and I don't know if it's from,
Oh,
I know
okay.
it's only 10%.
Right.
But I don't know if it's because I'm just used to tea that it's like,
I wouldn't expect you to get any kind of alcohol hit out of this, to be honest.
it doesn't really taste like.
Okay. You don't find it tastes like banana? Huh.
Got something familiar.
To me, it tastes like banana and white wine.
It tastes like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's like a rice wine, right?
Yeah. It's like, I just get like I don't want to say really deep white.
A weak white wine
With a strange
texture, huh?
There's no banana though.
If you smell it, do you get the banana? Do you get like fruit or something like that?
Get something.
Something sweet, huh? To me, it's definitely got a fruity kind of weird tropical banana thing on the nose.
I never mind.
It reminds you of antibiotics. It reminds you of drinkable antibiotics. Okay.
It's like a eh.
It's out of 10. Okay, it's meh out of 10. Interesting.
Maybe it's, but like I know that is something that you share with food.
I'm getting like honey out of it now.
It kind of feels like it's the type of drink that makes food different.
Yeah, I think this needs a food pairing. Yeah. I really do. This is not good on its own.
Like I could kind of see that going well with like
it's starting to really smell like honey to me. I wonder if like airtime has kind of like let it. I mean, I don't know about sushi because I don't eat sushi, but it's hitting to me like old crystallized honey.
I think sushi rice has rice.
Right.
In it, like a little bit.
Rice vinegar. Yeah, I could see that.
It would probably pair well.
I think you need something savory for this.
I just don't get it. It's very.
It is developing a sweetness, though. Like a cream, like a creamed honey kind of sweetness. But it's still like very like kind of banana white wine for me. Huh. Well, I'll probably try this with some food. Maybe I'll when I have lunch after this, maybe we'll do it then. Because it's definitely like not interesting enough, I feel like, on its own. To be like that, and it's like to be obvious, it is not a looker. Like, look at this. You're gonna sit and sip this, you know? You know, like chill on a Saturday night and sip from this. That is not inspire like appeal. You know what I mean? On a nice hot summer day, yeah, kick back and have some of this milky solution here. It just doesn't hit like that. I wonder if we look this up. Like, how do people normally consume this? Out of curiosity. Because I'm coming out of this, like, when I talk about whiskey, I talk about it from some level of understanding. And when I talk about, like, beer, it's like, I'm not, like, a Ben level of understanding, but, like, I'm pretty well understanding. From some of these other stuff, like wine or any kind of weird foreign alcohol, like Baiju or soju, I have no clue. Like, what's normal. So I'm curious, like, how do people normally consume this? This says it pairs well with spicy foods and desserts, particularly with chocolate. Can be enjoyed over ice. Over ice? Huh. What does this guy say? Out of curiosity. I'm just kind of like loosely skimming this video. It says here you're not supposed to shake it vigorously. You're only supposed to like pour it with like getting some of the stuff in it. Maybe I served it wrong. Maybe you're not supposed to shake it up. Maybe you're supposed to pour it and get a little bit of the white stuff in it. I'm not sure, but this guy in this video, his is like really cloudy too. In the same way that mine is. So I don't know. Yeah, no one really says anything. In terms of like, oh hey, you're supposed to like eat this with X or Y. It just kind of says, yeah, you can have it with food, but you can also have it like over ice. Really nice with hot, spicy barbecue. Like a heat quencher, you know? Like if you had something spicy. There's no right or wrong way to drink it. Well, of course, that's just our rule with alcohol in general. There's no, however you like to consume the alcohol, it doesn't matter. I'm just curious what people typically do, and it just seems like you typically would pair it with something spicy. But you can also have it on its own. Interesting. This one in particular, it definitely to me is like you're gonna have to eat something with this. It doesn't like seem to work well on its own, at least not for me. All right, not bad. Not my favorite. We tried something new. We did something interesting. You're heading out. All right. Peace out. Have a good day. What's going on right now? Tomorrow is Friday. Final Fantasy Friday tomorrow. Maybe we'll finish Final Fantasy 2. Maybe we won't. I don't know. I'm not sure we're close enough to finish the game. There might be 2 or 3 more sessions. Sad but true. But I will say, one thing I will say, while we're here talking about Final Fantasy, is what I want to do and what I might do. So coming up, I want to release all of the VOD for the Final Fantasy 1 playthrough onto YouTube, and it'll be in the same segments roughly that it was streamed in, so like 3-hour segments roughly. And probably what I'm going to do is I'll do a brief personal retrospective and/or opinion piece, just me blabbing at the camera like I always do, about the game, how I felt about the game, good things, bad things, this kind of idea, opinion type thing, I suppose. I'm kind of trying to plan to do that maybe for every time we finish one of the Final Fantasy games going forward. We'll release them kind of sequentially in the same like time frames as one stream at a time, and then when it's over I'll probably give like some kind of brief retrospective about how I felt about the game. That's probably like what's gonna happen with that. So if you're interested in that, in my opinion, and or maybe my ranking about how which one stacks up against each other, how I felt about them, then I'm probably going to post that to YouTube for your viewing pleasure, and that will be, I suppose, YouTube exclusive content. Most of the content on YouTube is just, at this point, cut versions of what happens on the live stream. Everything that's on YouTube right now, I'm pretty sure was live streamed first. There's no exclusive YouTube content, but going forward I may do some kind of like just me talking at the camera kind of retrospective or opinion sort of things for YouTube, just to see if I can kind of like stimulate that to go in some direction that'll kind of like encourage more people to hang out live with us. That's kind of the idea. And of course we'll do live review tomorrow, more whiskey or rum or other things, and of course we'll try to do some board games on Saturday. I meant to write a community update yesterday, didn't quite get to do that, so I'll try to make sure to do it today. And we'll probably put the community bottle vote up as well at that time. Trying to think what else is going on. Yeah, obviously we're doing weird alcohol on Thursday. I think that's the new thing we're gonna try. See how that goes. This was interesting. It was interesting at the very least. Maybe more interesting in the future. What else is there? Oh, Shorts Daily. If you're a Shorts viewer on YouTube, please hit me with your subscription. I'm trying to pump out daily shorts. Hi, Bonnie Murphy. How's it going? We'll try to like keep the train running, and it's not always going to be video game or Dune stuff. There is some alcohol and other related shorts already in the loop that are going to come out in the next few days. So it'll just be, again, as much as like, I think on YouTube you're supposed to like make different channels for like different things. Ultimately I'm going to put all my stuff in the same channel because it's all stuff that happens here live on the live stream, and that's kind of like what I want ultimately, is for people to like spend time on the live stream with me. That's the ultimate goal, I think, not to like pump my YouTube metrics. So we're going to put all our eggs in the one channel. Whatever happens live, we'll put some portion of that to YouTube. So again, shorts daily. Again, we're going to put some of those Final Fantasy VODs up there, some retrospective on that. Maybe some board game things too. But of course, kind of what you've come to know is going to continue for the most part. We're just trying to do more and make things better. How was the sake? It was different. So this one in particular, I don't know if you remember this one. That I showed before. This is the cloudy rice solids one. I kind of like, to me it was like banana fruit with like white wine. It was kind of like really kind of like a white wine kind of taste with like a certain like amount of banana, and obviously it's like got a kind of a gritty texture. And also, like, after a while, I started to get like creamed honey kind of like notes out of it. That being said, it's not super complicated. And it almost like is not enough to hold your attention on its own. Like, I feel like my feeling around it, and the same with like my wife's feeling around it, is like this would go well with food. And the internet seemed to suggest like spicy food. But it wasn't enough to really hold my attention on its own. Again, now it's kind of like, again, like creamed honey, slight banana, maybe even a floral characteristic, and like a white wine. That's kind of like what I get out of it. So I don't know if like those notes are consistent with the like sake experience you had. When I read the other bottle of sake that I have, it described notes like blood orange, and honey. So I got some honey off of this one, but blood orange is definitely not what I got here. More polished rices, the less fruity taste you get. Yeah, I don't know that this one, how polished this one is at all, because again, this is one of the ones that has the rice solids inside it. The other one, what's the words? The words. The other one is Junmai sake. I know it's a clear one. Sake polish types. Junmai means pure rice. No alcohol or other ingredients. Yeah, so that's the other thing I learned about sake. Sometimes they use what's called brewer's alcohol. But if it's junmai, then they can't use brewer's alcohol. And that one on the fridge, I don't know. I don't know if it's like Daginjo, was it Daginjo, Ginjo, Hanjozo, or Futushu. I know that's like grades of polish. But it doesn't say anything on it, so I'm assuming it's not a particular polish grade. But at least it's junmai anyway. But that one's clear, so that one might be a little different. But yeah, this one, for sure, like, I could see, like, drinking this with a meal. When I had clear, yeah. This, I think the only real difference between the clear and the rice solids one is probably there's like a graininess to, I would assume, to this that you wouldn't get with the clear one, but also this one's got like that, like a chalky texture. Like I could see this if you were eating something and the internet again suggested this particular one with like something spicy. But on its own, it's kind of like hard to hold the attention because it's kind of like not got that much going on with it. But that might just be like this particular one. Like that's a thing. Like I don't know anything about like, is this a top shelf? Is this the bottom shelf? None of the ones I have like one of the rice polishing grades on it. So I'm assuming they're probably not high grade sake. They're probably like closer to the bottom, would be my guess. So that wouldn't surprise me if they're like maybe not that interesting. But I know sake is a little different in some ways where like sometimes the expensive sakes are just like taste very clean and pure and light, and that's the fact that they do taste that way is why they're expensive rather than like the opposite, you know. Like you might assume with some alcohol that like you want to have lots of complexity. Well, it's like the simplicity of like the high polish is like why it's sought after. But this one definitely like with a meal on its own, did not prefer it personally. Not that it was bad. Like I drank maybe like, I don't know, a third of this or a quarter. But what's the word? Didn't stimulate much interest. But we'll try the other one again on another Thursday, probably. That's probably what we'll do. I don't know if it'll be next Thursday. It'll be some Thursday. Because that's kind of like what we'll try to do from now on, I think, is on Thursdays. We're just going to do like some kind of random, interesting alcohol, some kind of weird beer, something like that. Something just kind of off the wall that we don't normally do. Just make things a little spicy, a little bit more interesting. It'll help me expand my palate too, like to try more things and experience more. Vodka? No. I don't think so. So yeah. Again, yeah. Final Fantasy tomorrow. Shorts every day. Hit me up on YouTube. And again, live review tomorrow. And yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all. You don't like potatoes? Yeah, that's it. I don't like potatoes. That's the problem with vodka. Holy shit. So yeah, hope to see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you. And until next time, I guess. Peace. Have a good day, everybody.